Whoa, hello, it's me, Cat Soup. We're back with another stream of Disco Elysium. Yippee, yippee! Also, hello, Rel, how you doing? Roundhouse kick, dismantle Bolivian. I don't know if we're gonna roundhouse kick more racists in today's stream, but I'd like to. Roundhouse kick this man into oblivion. Honestly, considering how much fucking drugs and alcohol my body is addled with, I'm surprised I was able to even fucking aim in the correct general direction. But last time we left off, we started day 4. We are now on Thursday. And let's see. I mean, I feel like we got a lot of stuff accomplished. We explored the fishing village a bit more. We explored the fishing area a bit more. We talked with the ravers, and one of them said "skibbity toilet," and I hate this game now. Oh yeah, we also managed to get one of the pieces of armor back from a crypto-fascist. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty poggers. I wish I could have roundhouse kicked him in the head.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a life.
Okay. Oh yeah, I talked to this guy. I talked to the fucking pawn shop owner. And I failed a 97% successful roll, even though I shouldn't have, which is kind of crazy.
How may I be of service?
Like, I failed this roll, and I had a 97% chance of succeeding. And I rolled a high enough number for it, so I don't know why I failed, but whatever. You love to fish. Carp is the best fish fight, but it tastes like ass. Yeah, I think carp is, like, considered, like, quote-unquote trash fish, right? It doesn't really have one of the, its flesh doesn't exactly have a good texture. Although apparently catfish is also considered quote-unquote trash fish, and it's pretty tasty, deep-fried. Okay, I am just wandering around blind. Oh yeah, I remember, I also got the fucking, I also got a sick fucking jacket. Yeah! Fuck the world! I got one that says fuck the world and another one that says, piss faget. Yeah! Okay, but we're not doing that right now. Let's see. What should we do? Find the armored gloves. A certain Cindy the Skull might know something about the victim's armor. Ask her. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Start a nightclub. Okay. Well, I do the armor does give me some good stats, so I would like to seek out the gloves. Is it? Have I gone in here before? I have not. This gate is closed. The biggest fish that you caught was a bull red. Carp the fish that swims on the upper area of the water, while catfish are bottom feeders. Yeah, I know, technically koi are carp, right? Koi is just like fancy carp. Just like how doves are pretty much just fancy pigeons. I haven't gone fishing in a long time, since I was like a fucking child. But I remember I caught this rainbow trout, and we took it home, and we cooked it, and we ate it. And I remember it being one of the best fish I've ever eaten. That shit was delicious.
Do you smell that?
Smell what? I don't smell anything.
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent, reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Does that mean there's a communist nearby?
Can you smell it now?
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors.
Kawaii is a different colored version of carp. Yeah, it's pretty much just carp, but like with fancy colors. Rainbow trout, so I'm talking about the princess fish? Is that what people call it? Rainbow trout is pretty common, right? Like, it's not exactly like a fancy catch, but it's a good meal.
First come the smells of the agitated strike breakers. Layers of body oil and sweat. Over-buttered meals pull from bake-like lunch pails. The biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates. The scent of stale grease emanating from
Grease.
every crack.
Everything in order, detective?
Lieutenant gives you a quizzical look. It's kind of a personal errand. I'm smelling for communists, Kim. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. Just taking in the morning air like a normal detective. I'm smelling for communists,
You're
Kim.
smelling for...
Communists!
You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
He's learning.
It is
Kim's
a
learning. He's just like, I'm just
lieutenant's
gonna let him do his
respect
fucking thing.
that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed political olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
You mean from Manana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Alright, buddy. Are you or are you not a communist?
Hola, wandering man.
He looks at you with his soft and hazy eyes. Attempt to establish contact. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah.
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
He sniffs the air and looks towards the roundabout. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
He looks at you with perfect equanimity. I don't know what that means.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for... I want to see the mole people one.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
He scratches his chin.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe it's
What I'm trying to say is I'm
time
looking for
abandon
communists, you know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised.
The
You seem to
slow,
take your
greasy
communism
gates.
seriously. Not a bad
This
thing.
really greases my
It's good
gates.
for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
Kim's like, he certainly likes to be a slow-ass piece of shit.
So you've given up coffee and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists, I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm on a sort of a quest to develop my political potential and I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream and now I need to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you say you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist? I know you union guys were all I thought you union guys were all communists. You sure you smell just like a communist?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
Residue.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Ah, a philosopher. How'd you meet
He was
him?
late one night as I was in the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket.
A white
Classic
jacket.
Saramerizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
I can't get over how sad fucking Harry looks without the without his stupid fucking grin, without his fucking mutton chops. I regret cutting off his I regret shaving his mutton chops. The grin I don't really care much about, but the mutton chops I kind of regret shaving those off. He looked better with that. Are all the union guys communists to Mother Russia? I don't know about Russia, but there's definitely some communism going on there.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers.
Riptar.
Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
Hang on, what does that mean, the extra-physical branches of communism? What'd you tell him? An extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I thought of that.
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
Cell? Perfect cell?
A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, how do I find this
I
guy?
couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
What does that fucking mean?
And then he was gone.
What is that?
Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half-smile across his face. What do you think it
Been
means?
wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
Okay,
The man
interesting.
whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
There's another guy we gotta hunt down. Wait a second. That's not something that I could interact with earlier. Hypno Gamma, +3 morale? Ooh, I'll take it. We take those. Yeah, my perception is really high right now, I think, right? Oh yeah, my perception is fairly high right now, so... Can I talk to you?
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you...
Shut up. I'm leaving. How can you commune the communist? How about uncommuning the communist? Now that's something. And that's a little trickier, I'd say. Can I interact with
The
this?
file cabinet stands steady.
Okay,
as ever,
volition is
and
7.
The unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
I think I literally only lose this if I roll 2 1s.
Whatever's
Okay, I was gonna be
hidden
really
is
fucking mad.
hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's see, let's look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht,
Leo. Who's
water
Leo again?
Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Oh wait, no, Leo's the happy little Irish guy who sits outside of Everett's office. So he lives here.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett. Ignore the note.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood. Remember, Leo,
Taking the look.
Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is
That's gotta be...
crumpled.
It's gotta be relevant to something, right? Because I had a whole ass check that I had to get through to get to that. Everard's shoes. What about his
Drawer
shoes?
slides shut smoothly.
I like how the one interactable drawer is a different color than all the rest of them. Classic animation trick. Ice cream maker. Oh! Ooh, I only have 10 minutes left. Oh, I gotta get to that fast. Ooh. Let's go to the ice cream maker. It's a physical check. And I just drank some alcohol at the end of the last stream. The end of the last Disco Elysium stream. And I do not want to put this to waste. Let's go in here. Yeah. That's the only other physical check that I can do.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Yeah, but my pry bar is not strong enough. Damn it.
Only the red cape.
Yeah, nothing worth doing here. Okay. What else can we do? Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Well, I'm gonna have to do that if I wanna talk to Joyce about what she knows.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam.
You have nothing new. The only other lorry driver that I can interact with is the old woman here. Wait a second, this is new. Ooh. We got some speed right here. Hello.
The woman is still hunched.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Still nothing new here. Interesting. There wasn't I couldn't interact with that area before. We got some speed. Yeah, those are the only two lorry drivers I can talk to. What about you? You have anything new to say? Nope. What about the fucking racist asshole here?
Looking for something odd?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you to fuck off again. Fuck off, dickhead. Ask about the tattoos. Call the library. Oh yeah, true. I think is it open right now? I think it's open at 10, right? 10 to 4?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Pick up the radio.
57. How may
Connect me to the library.
I'm afraid they're closed.
Yeah,
I
okay.
should try again.
Anything else, detective? 57.
In the cabin,
Yeah, okay. I need to fuck around a bit more until it's 10 a.m. Buy the spirits from Rosemary. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it. Do not remove it till the magic happens. Do I have to put on the horrific necktie? Don't see any point in that right now. Convince the Hardy Boys to tell me the whole story. Oh yeah, yeah. I also need to tell the guy about his traps. There you go. Okay. Hello, I brought your husband back.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am. It was truly an epic long-distance trek. I was just on my way while I was working on the case. I'm basically a cryptozoologist now.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
8-eye
It's a
Teratorn tie.
Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
the little
Ooh.
silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You ever told me you've seen the Phasmid?
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most
Phasmid?
precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Oh, wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the
This is when she
brilliant
gained consciousness. What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
It's Satanism.
She had
Only
no
explanation.
fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
And then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just
Well, I mean, you
took it
impressed
as
the
a
one man.
strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
He is sticking his finger through his nose right now.
We were on a date. Can you
Date?
imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard.
Phasmid.
The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. It's honestly kind of cute. That's sweet. Even though I think they're both just talking bullshit, but you know what? Let them have fun. Let them have their fun. You're on a date. Its lips are white. How big was it? Maybe imagine it, Lena? Kim, what do you think of this? Just after everything. Kim, what do you think about this? Kim, tell me what to think about this. You're on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs were white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
That's all for now. Yeah! Okay, what do I get from this?
Birth generator. You were born in the year 07.
Learning
the
cap
last year
for
of the
logic
colony
raised to
of
4 and
Rorschach,
-1 difficulty
right
to all
before
physique
it
passes.
fell in the old
Ooh.
military hospital on the ground floor.
That's pretty fucking
where
good.
People usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but...
So I'm 44?
You still have some years. You still have some hope.
That's a really fucking good bonus. Learning cap for logic is raised to 4. I mean, my logic is pretty fucking low right now. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. What does that mean? Like -1 difficulty? Does it mean like -1 difficulty to all physique checks? Because if that's the case, that's really fucking good. And I have these 3 that I'm not really sure if I want them or not. Honestly, I have a really good thought cabinet here right now. I don't know if I want to get rid of any of these. Except for maybe this one at some point. Because it is lowering my stats. We can roll with this for now. Alright. What's left on the to-do list? Oh, I gotta tell Morel about the traps.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife.
Enthusiastically.
But I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks.
And his quirks is being a fascist, apparently.
I'm not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare to say more. Where the fuck is he? What? Is he in the room? Is Gary in the room with us right now?
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty. Nothing. Maybe I didn't check them after all.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide.
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
She's like, of fucking course.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it said. What a deft hunter, this phasmid. That's exactly what it is. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
Why don't you stop being a fucking asshole, Gary?
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse
10
me
experience.
for getting emotional.
Yeah, skill point.
This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Wow, thanks, dude.
Gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
What really happened? Perhaps we'll never know.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization.
I have a high chance of succeeding
The
this.
lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Something's up with the trap. Kuno's a hooligan. It could be Kuno. Considered alternatives. I have a 83% chance of getting this, but I could get it higher if I have more interfacing. Octuple Vision, Cryptid's Protection, +1 Inland Empire and Volition? Huh. I'll take that. It's pretty fucking good. Let's see, do I have anything that improves my interfacing? The gloves. Perception. I have so many fucking shoes that not shoes, just clothes that I just have on hand. Nothing that lowers my interfacing, right? Okay, let's do this.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
I can't wait to fail this.
Consider
Okay.
the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
I may have met a kid that's the locust stealing type.
Kids. What would a child want with bags?
I don't know, maybe he's just an asshole.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Kim's just like, God, I fucking hate this side quest.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need.
Well,
I'll
see you got all the help you need.
Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Really, Gary?
Really, Gary? Really?
We're getting somewhere here.
Fucking Gary, man.
I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle.
Where the fuck
When
even
this
is
tea
Gary?
done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary.
Geary.
You're more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Alright. Where the fuck is Gary? Is it you? I forgot what he looks like.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
You're new. Oh, that's a creepy portrait.
I would really prefer
Hans
not to
face
talk to
woman.
you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM? I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry? Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
Thank you for hyping me up, Kim. He's the real deal in my fucking disgusting fucking fit here. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Sure, buddy. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why, I bring word of the end to come.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it? So what precinct are you from? You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Yeah, my singing's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Holy shit. His hair is beautiful. Look at that.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to.
Man, fuck you, Jean. This is why no one likes you. Or your beautiful, beautiful hair.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Thank you, Hans-faced woman. So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
A sunglasses-wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
I have lost my memory.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Judith is her name. Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing here? What are you doing here?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Wait, that is a wig. Why are you fucking wearing that? Goofy, yeah?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman. A horse-faced woman. Say nothing. That's fucking mean. She's been nice to me so far. That's mean. I'm just gonna say
Yes.
that.
A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. I'm guessing they were sent to keep an eye on me.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional. Last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what on the inside that does. I'm never getting this case solved. You look like shit, asshole. Fuck you.
Wow. You seem stable. And in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
Man, fuck you.
No, what do you want?
His tone is impatient.
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue. An angry statue. And he does not like you.
Well, I don't like him.
Don't
Fuck
even
him.
try to win him over. You won't.
Okay. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my
Okay.
style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay. I gotta put on some
Watch
clothes.
out
Give me a
for
second.
yourself, loser.
Fuck you, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes, I haven't seen you before. Maybe. I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole. Let me put on my, some clothes. My cop clothes, if I can fucking find it. I have a lot of jackets that just add to the, the cop stat. Okay, apparently that's it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. Fuck you.
There's something that binds
How? How do I keep failing these fucking rolls? How do I keep failing these fucking rolls? God damn it. A firefighter's uniform, an animal control uniform, a nurse's uniform. I understand the uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right?
I want to say, yes, I think.
Level with me here for a second. Are you working class?
Fucking politics again. You know what I'm more interested in?
No. Yes. Me solving the case of the hangman?
You solving the case you're on. I'm passionate about that. So maybe get to it.
I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like.
Like a prophet? Like a revolutionary? Like a sack of shit? Like a megastar? Like a Guillaume Le... I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard out here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, will you answer some questions for me, bitch? He says calmly, then just keeps staring at you. Why not? Don't you have to? Fine. Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? Let's talk about something else then.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Man, fuck you. I'm gonna say things anyway.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Ooh, I get to say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and turns out he was shot and hanged. Doing this investigation, a man is hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Hey, why am I telling you this? Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow,
That healed my
Amsterdam's
morale
ideas of
somehow.
The man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before. You know what?
I'm
It
healing a
must
lot of
be because
morale.
He's buff. He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about him again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet. Hey, why am I even telling you this?
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why? Oh my god, there's more.
Oh my god.
You want something
Okay,
more?
fine. I'll get that later. Okay, let's see. You're Gary, right? Are you?
Always
Yeah, it's
pleasure
fucking
to
Gary.
see an officer of the law.
Always a pleasure to see an officer. Let's shut the fuck up, you muppet.
I mean, officers.
Fuck you. Okay. Before... What is this?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys? Let's keep moving then.
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Okay, what was that? Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Alright, guess I'll look somewhere else then. Okay. Let's see. Let me check the racist department again. Also, I gotta shake down Kuno here. Let's go to the sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. No, this is Kuno's shack. It's crawling with locusts in here. Kuno. Kuno, did you steal the fucking bugs? What did I say about stealing bugs, you little shit? How do I... do I have to go all the way around? God damn it. Yeah, Kuno stole the fucking locusts. Kuno? Kuno, you wanna explain what you fucking did? You little piece of shit.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Let's talk about your shack.
What do you want with it? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Forget it, I'm not
Too
saying those
brutal
things.
for ya, huh? Kuno, fuck your tongue off.
Yes, I think I'm going insane, Kuno. No, I just want to get back to the shack.
Why are you fucking on yourself in front of Kuno?
What does it do for morale? Fuck you!
Or fuck off.
I've heard enough of this.
Call Pigmeister.
Okay, well...
Kuno doesn't...
Does the fucking... Okay, what about the little girl? Does she say anything about the locusts?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay, apparently not. Well... I mean, I found the locusts. Do I just tell Morel that I found the locusts? The local kids might know. I talked to the local kids. They don't want to say anything. But I found the locusts. Morel, I think I know what happened.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it.
Okay, well...
Oh, hello, sweet.
Okay, I don't know why they're... I mean, I found the locusts in Kuno's shack. I don't know why it's not letting me tell Morel that. Okay. Let's go around.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see
I
here.
need more conceptualization. Hello, small child.
Are you trying to sneak up? Pigs come to take me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Are you sleeping right now? No, why would you even say that?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pigs. You think you're so clever.
I mean, kinda. Okay. But I should be able to get into the apartment right here. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Does Gary live with someone? Because I can't be Gary. He's at the Whirling Rags. Okay.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly, because it's a pair. Years of turmoil.
It's a
of
pair.
Hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides.
Also, hello, Epic Gamer Dude. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good. I got to sleep in. Through daylight savings, so I count that as an absolute win. But yeah, now I'm here hanging out with you guys. I can kind of smell dreams being ground down by the Capitol.
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't...
She reeks of communism.
The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Honestly, sleeping in after changing to 3 a.m. is always nice. Yeah, I played a little bit of Monster Hunter. I was playing a bit more Monster Hunter with the gang after the stream, and we checked the time and we were like, holy shit, it's already 3 a.m. Were we playing Monster Hunter for that long? And then we realized, oh wait, no, it's just daylight savings. But that was like it was like we fucking boots up Monster Hunter, blacks out, it's fucking 3 a.m.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Why are your pupils so fucking small, dude? I mean, not your pupils, your irises. Why are your irises so fucking small? It's creepy. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret.
You're Steve Minecraft. Oh, wait, no, that too.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's going alright. Still been focusing on finishing editing? Hell yeah. On that video editing grind. Really? You're a miner? Miner with an E? Don't you have a real home? And it's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. I mean, you don't have to pay rent, I guess. Cool, I have other questions.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
You're so real for that. Do you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep. Fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
You're so real. Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Don't you have any idea what happened to the hangman's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Wait, you don't want to know how I knew to ask you? Isn't armor art for the body? Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Not particularly. I want to keep this as brief as possible, you see. I want to return to painting the world red.
Piss and fuck told me. Okay, so tell me what you know then. Yeah, piss and fuck told me.
Fine. I don't care about those wannabe skulls, and I don't care about your armor.
The wannabe skulls are dear to her. The armor, less so.
Come on, Cindy, just help me out here. Isn't armor art for the, body?
Oh, alright, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village.
Ah.
Around with military
One of the
grade
daughters of that
armor.
woman.
Look cute as hell.
Monster Hunter gameplay was super effective. I fainted until it was 3 a.m. That's so real. That's what it feels like when I play Monster Hunter sometimes. I enter some kind of fugue state, and then I wake up and it's like 5 hours have passed.
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I wake up on top of a fucking pile of dead monster bodies, and it's fucking 5 hours have passed. I know a little girl in the village, little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you suspiciously. I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me? One of the union guys says there's someone trying to organize an underground revolutionary cell. My nose told me that you were also a communist. We should team up and join forces. I'm searching for a bunch of mole people.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who the fuck's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Ooh, I love secrets. Does this Steban happen to go around in a white jacket?
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
She tries to think about it for a moment. No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
You will say, based on my commentary, I definitely are invested in learning ways to clash or counter them. Oh yeah, I think, like Monster Hunter, I think is like, there's like two aspects to like the gameplay in terms of like an actual hunt. I think there's learning how the monster works and learning how your weapon works. And I'm not really interested in like learning how like my weapon works, which is why I'm like, I tend to lean more towards the more like simple weapons. I like hammer, and I guess gun lance is a little complicated, but it's not nearly as complicated as weapons like say insect glaive or hunting horn or fucking switch axe or charge blade. It's a bit more complicated than hammer, but still pretty simple. I don't really care much about like learning complicated combos and inputs for weapons, but I do really like learning monster behavior and like learning how to like play around them and like hit my counters at the right time. That's, I don't know, just hitting those fucking hammer counters is really cool. I'm more of a monster focused player, I guess, if that makes sense. Is it money you want? Here, take some, I've got plenty. I guess I should give up then. Nothing ever works out for me. Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, Piggy. Just once.
I'm not oinking for you. Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother with gusto. Oink oink.
Wow. That was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
Can you step on me next? I mean, what?
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
It's fine. My morale is like fucking insanely high, and I have so many charges and heals.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of.
Cynthia, you're kind of a bitch.
Steban's group meets only.
It's okay. I like bitches. I'm a bitch too.
Room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Oh my god, it's tonight.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on, what else can you tell me about this Steban? This is very helpful. Thank you, Cindy. Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because they're is. See, Stepan's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
I love secrets. Lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
Wait, what phrase? Alright, good thinking, Kim. I was totally about to say that. That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed even suggesting that. Fuck you, Kim. You're stupid. No, I would never say that. I love you, Kim. I'm sorry, Kim. Can I give you a kiss? What phrase?
Remember Dobrevai, Nabadanais.
Alright, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together.
She seems slightly disappointed. Fighting patterns rather than weapon proficiency as of now? Yeah, I like learning the, I guess I play more of a counter play style. I'm not too interested in learning, my own options, my own weapon options. But I like learning the monster's behavior. I like learning the monster's behavior and adapting to that.
That's enough. Off with you then.
She makes a lazy shooing motion with her dangling hand. Alright, thanks, Cindy. That was very helpful. Okay. Alright. So I will take care of that in a bit. I cannot fast travel. God damn it. I gotta go to the fishing village and talk to Lily, because she has the armor. Anything you have to say?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul.
Composure.
He's got principles.
Honestly, you would like learning the attacks if you were to play Monster Hunter eventually, so that's fair. Oh shit, there's an ad break right now. I'll address your comment after the ad break is done. Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee? Show him the flower.
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition? Did they bring you good luck?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They
No.
brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Ooh, drama.
I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Lieutenant quickly asks.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Okay, composure. But, yeah, I would say, honestly, if you were to get into Monster Hunter, I think Wilds, now is the best place to start, because I think Wilds has, the biggest player base yet for, any Monster Hunter game. So honestly, if you want to get into Monster Hunter, now is the best time to start, although the game is pretty expensive, I will say. But I'd say, as someone who got into Monster Hunter very recently, and doesn't have, any nostalgia for any of the old games, I think the price point is, 100% worth it. If you want to have, hours and hours of just sinking your time into a game, I'd say Monster Hunter is very much worth the price tag. And there's going to be a DLC as well. They're definitely going to have, DLC later on that's going to add, a whole new, storyline and whole new monsters and environments and stuff down the line. So, oh, you have a bunch of keys here. Bullets. Oh, shit, I can shoot my gun? Ugh, I don't know if I like that. But yeah, very much worth the price point if you are able to pay it. You'll most likely wait for a bit of a sale too, then try it out. Oh yeah, that's totally fair. I know Rise went on sale a couple times. I think it was like I think like the sales are pretty good. Like I think I remember Rise being like 50% off. You might have to wait a bit for a while to go on sale, but once it does, you better snag that shit up. It's 110% worth it. Okay, I need to find composure. Clothes that boost my composure. There's my pants. Let's see. Definitely not the perfect necktie. The shoes. Do I have anything that lowers my composure? No. Okay. That's the wrong guy. I want to talk to you.
Vigilance officer?
All right.
What can this old carabinier
Please. Fuck.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian.
God damn it.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Man, fuck this shit. Let's talk to you.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Bro made a really good sandwich. Can I have some?
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jesus Christ, Renee, calm down.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
That is a big fucking... That is some long bread. That is a long-ass sandwich. What the fuck? It's not even like a sub sandwich. I think it's just like 2 like slices of bread. Did you cut the loaf sideways or something?
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
Damn.
Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are.
Oh,
The
I'm
last
so
time you
hungry.
ate must have been God knows when. The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew.
Oh man, now I want a sandwich.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below.
Oh.
And is that mayonnaise?
Oh, nothing beats a good old BLT. Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. Please, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich.
No, oh, not again. Oh, my belly is so
You
hungry.
need to pay attention
I'm
to
so
these
hungry.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions
Oh my God.
emanating from the sandwich is
Oh.
driving your
Oh, it's got pickles and onions?
It must be yours.
Please, just let me share it. You're not hearing me, man. I need that sandwich.
It's mine.
Fuck off, it's mine! He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Fuck off! It's
If
mine!
dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws. We are a special kind of vermin.
Oh my God, I can convince him to give me his sandwich. You mentioned Jean-Marie Below. 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 Who's that? I'm sorry.
Oh, sweet
I can't fucking pronounce the French
She was
names.
the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly. Do not intervene. Sorry, but I really just wanted to ask some questions.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the three of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Rene repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh, shit.
It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
Look in his eyes, happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
You know what a good solution for all this is? Polycule time! God, nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd. Woman, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Honestly, listen, dude, if someone cooked me pastries, I'd marry them on the spot. Pastries are fucking good. But listen, like, there's an easy solution for all of this. Just become a polycule. Just both run a trade on her. I don't fucking know. God, I'm awful. I'm sorry.
You are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something. Really? You know absolutely nothing? Shame. Maybe you can help me with something else then.
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Really? You sure?
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabineer can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Properly.
Can I finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
Ooh, he's gonna snap.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Can you shut the fuck up, René? How do you know Evrard? Are you a Union member? Thanks, that's all for now.
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Gymnasium. I love that word.
What do you know about history?
Yeah.
You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
There is some fucking tension here, and I'm just here to witness it. Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
Also, hi Beach, hi, hello, hi. This interaction has one of your favorite lines in the whole game. I don't know if have I gotten to it yet. Is it the one where Gaston tells Renee to fuck off? Or was it the sandwich? Was it the sandwich? Because I asked for a sandwich, and he won't give me his fucking sandwich, man. I want it. Let's see. In many ways, so you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
It's an internal line about past, present, and future. Huh, I don't think I've heard it yet.
Of course he's not a member.
Let's keep talking to him then.
He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything.
Honestly,
Pick a damn
based.
side already.
Honestly, kind of based. What are little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Not the fucking commies. I do little things for Everett myself. Nothing wrong with that. I do little things for Everett too. I feel terrible about it. Let's stay on track here, guys. Do I get experience from choosing that option?
That's just the way things work.
Fuck! No, I don't.
Here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I want his sandwich.
Sweet, sweet Jenny.
Hold on.
Of course,
this
sure,
one?
officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need? Writing work. Oh.
I want to see if there's anything else he says.
Exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda.
That's just the way things work around here. Oh.
In many ways?
Oh, yes. Not in...
Okay,
I
yeah.
hate socialist.
No,
I was trying to see if I could get to that line that you mentioned.
For being consummate professionals.
I don't know if I missed it or...
In no time.
Maybe I haven't gotten there yet? Okay, rhetoric. Can I convince him to give me his sandwich? I really want that sandwich. Don't mind me, I'm just changing my clothes right in front of these two old men. I can put on this. Not that, though. Not that.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Still not enough.
How may I have the citizens...
If I can roll 2 6s. If I can roll 2 6s.
A man
Fuck.
so principled
Close,
as the
though.
Sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to
Because we're talking to Renee specifically. Don't go out of your way for you. Yeah, don't go out of my way for you. But I want to see it. I want to experience everything this game has to offer. What is political? I'm already tripping knee deep in politics, baby. I'm not so sure about this.
This right here is political.
This city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? I mean, if I go for the communist option, I get experience.
What? What?
Yeah! It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse?
I am not going to listen to this commie gunnery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make the sandwich yourself? Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil. Nothing, actually. Let's just talk about something else.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
He starts but falls silent. Fucking political conversation from a fucking sandwich. Would you rather have a proper sandwich, a sandwich with a soul? I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of this bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Please, man, I just want to eat my sandwich. I'm like checking to see if I'm getting experience from this. I don't think I will after that initial dialogue option. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant.
That sounds horrible.
That sounds disgusting.
You don't know your way around the kitchen, officer. Food and politics don't mix.
Fine, eat your fucking sandwich, then asshole. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I'm gonna put on my Pisfaget jacket. Just talk to you.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you?
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual? Where was the photo of you two taken? What happened with you, Gaston, and Jean-Marie? Alright, let's back up to a less sensitive subject, okay?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Revival Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You look happy in the picture, smiling. Okay, thanks. I just like how blunt that is. You looked happy in the picture.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone, it leaves no room for doubt. What happened with you, Gaston, and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
There's nothing for you to understand here.
His face is motionless, like a mark.
I don't know if I've already seen the dialogue or if I've missed it, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time here, but I don't know. I really like I really like this little interaction here. Wait, there's a thing here I can interact with. Hello? I thought I saw like a yellow perception bubble pop up. Maybe I'm schizophrenic, I don't know. I don't know, it's like very... There's like a lot of tension between those two, clearly, but they still hang out with each other, right? There's a lot of history behind those two characters, and I find it very compelling. Okay, I can finally talk to the fucking library now. The library. The radio... Connect me to the library.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here.
Why do you look like that?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Hi, I found a dead body. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majan, a reader.
Billy Majan, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majan's home address. Is that all right?
Oh, shit, we gotta dox him?
No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine. I'm not really that good with addresses. It's probably one of the locked apartments in that one apartment complex.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez,
Cape Side Apartments. Yeah, it is, I think, right?
That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony
Yep.
lives.
Well, no, it's it's the same building, right? It's the same building. It wraps around the back of the city. Do you have any other information on Billy Majon? Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police.
She starts explaining something.
Explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book.
Husband.
He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Do you know the husband's name? My initial assumption was that they were gay, but okay, sure. Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like? Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions. End the call with the library.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
My initial assumption was that they were gay. Not that she was a woman, but okay.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
So the husband is the one that's dead? Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Did he deliver the book and then immediately die afterwards?
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I think that's good for now.
In the cabin, you see.
Alright. Dead body on the boardwalk. Go to Billy Majon's apartment and deliver the bad news. It's the apartment buildings. Ah, yeah. Okay. Well, let's skibbity skedaddle. Hi, your husband's dead. So, apartment number 20. Wait. There's something over here. Hello? Ooh, a book. 16 Days of Coldest April. Interesting. Apartment 20. It's not this one. Is it this one?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Number 11. This is Kuno's apartment, right? Is his dad still fucking asleep?
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look.
It. Points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Alright, let's leave him be. This is... Now I go up this way. This way. Is it this one?
A weathered brown door.
There it is.
The number reads 20.
Hi, your husband's dead.
Something smells good. Soup allons, yo.
Can I have some soup?
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's do this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Did you have any advice on how to tell her he's... What if I don't want to do this? Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. Try to bail out. Alright, I'm ready.
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Knock, knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door. Hi, your husband got a... your husband, needs to... He lost his reboot card. He lost his reboot card. He got splatted. He got 360 no-scoped. Look at the lieutenant first. Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Ooh, we get to go in. Alright, lady, give me your fucking soup. I can smell it. I'm hungry. Give it to me. Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. It smells like buckwheat and onions in here. Mmm, tasty. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh, this way. Textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. This is a cozy little apartment. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. The clock is ticking away with odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings.
It's you from the book stand.
She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do. Oh, she's the woman who was looking at the books?
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
She looks around the kitchen.
Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright. I'm not really here for the tea.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read the answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Your husband took too much fall damage, and he is currently playing the Great Battle Royale in the sky.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Empathy. Kim is here, kept my composure, discussed things through with Kim, Lieutenant's handkerchief. I mean, I have a pretty high chance of succeeding, but you know how my luck is. I got the reboot card? Nah, it got lost in the storm. I'm sorry. We lost your husband's reboot card to the storm. He's never coming back. So, how have you been?
You're not here
Fuck.
to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Fuck! Okay, hold on. Too much small talk. God damn it. Okay, let me just get my empathy. Let me just get my empathy clothes on. +1 empathy. +1 empathy. Do we have anything that's subtracting empathy? This one. Okay. Let's give it a try. Okay.
To say anything.
Literally, the only way I fail this is if I roll 2 ones.
You've done this
okay.
before.
Ooh.
Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband Victor Mejon was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband Victor Mejon is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
She turns to you, her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches, her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes. We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive. Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the coal. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point. It couldn't have been long. 2 days maybe. I mean, I feel like telling her how long he's been dead. I feel like lying about it a little bit isn't going to change too much. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Lieutenant takes out the handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anything I could call for you? Is there anyone I could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them and ask them there? Yeah, and ask them here. No, a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods but with a wretched expression.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next?
Boom! the fucking vine boom out of nowhere. Ma'am, your husband is dead. Boom! Also, hello, Ready Noise. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you here. How was your day?
We've taken
I don't know if you want to see his bum-ass dead body.
We'll be contacting you shortly
It's fucked
to
up.
arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information. Yeah, let's just go out to the pier and just let her look at his fucking dead-ass wretched corpse.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
The lieutenant nods at the woman, then looks back at you, his voice lowered. Set the library card by her, leave the room. Damn.
You did well.
The attendant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. Your day was okay. You woke up like 3 hours ago. That is so real of you. I woke up like, honestly, about the same time, actually. I also woke up 3 hours ago. And then I got ready and just started preparing for stream. What now? I could have done more. Great, the case is closed then.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it? What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Alright, this is closed then.
Let's go.
I like the little side quest. It's sad. Like, of course, it's by the nature of what the side quest is. It's sad, and it didn't really have much of anything to do with the main objective of the game, but I don't know. I like how it adds to like the environment, you know? Like everybody has their own stuff going on. And it also feels like I'm doing a good thing, you know? Giving people closure. Alright. So we're done with that line of side quest. We need to get the gloves from Lily. I have to go into the church because I have the key for that now. The people in the church who might have fucking starved to death since they were locked in there for like what, a week? Like Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can get in the balcony. I don't need to do that right now. Alright, let's go check up on the people locked in the church and make sure they're not fucking dead from dehydration. Alright, let's fucking go! On an adventure! And or starvation, either or. I mean, you can survive without food for a week. Water? Nah. I think you can, like, survive, like, 5 days max without water. Or any sort of, like, liquid. And any longer than that, at the very least, you'll have, like, severe, like, liver damage or something. Alright. So, Lily's daughter. This is my room. There's her kids. These are the twin boys. The daughter's in here. Hey, kiddo. Wait, hold on.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Try to sneak up to the phasmid? Wait, what? Leap towards the phasmid and clasp it in your hands. Ignore the sighting.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron.
I'm starting to fucking hallucinate, dude.
Disappointing.
I can't believe it. Of course it wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big. This is what I get for trying to be a scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop.
You were just following your instincts, your destiny.
It's destiny.
You're meant to find the phasmid. Just maybe not here.
Give the dream of discovering the insulin phasmid a rest for now.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, this guy's fucking crazy. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh. I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Can I have them?
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Was she playing around the racist dude's apartment?
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
They're stupid? She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks in the one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
I was told that you could survive 3 months without food. Yeah, you could survive, like, surprisingly long without food, like, off of your own, like, fat reserves. But water is, like, you need water. You need, like, a steady supply of, like, drinkable water. Or else you die in, like, 5 days.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Alright, thanks, kid. The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Alright, later, kid. It's time to drink water. True, this is a good opportunity to hydrate. I fucking love water. Bottle of water? Alright, kid, time to kick down your shitty-ass sandcastle. That is a pretty shitty sandcastle. I'm sorry, kid.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
I like the way that was worded.
Congratulations.
Very cute.
That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Hell yeah, Borther. The gloves. +2 interfacing? Ooh. Ooh, those are some good fucking gloves. Okay, the yellow gardening gloves are pretty much useless now. I can probably sell these. Let's put on the shirt. Yeah. Alright, alright. We're fucking gaming out here. Okay. Okay, yeah, the church. Let's go into the church. Is that tear? I think that's tear. Tear. Me when I see some tasty tear. Fuck, no it's not. God damn it. Alright. Let's hope no one is dead in here. I don't want to deal with more dead bodies.
Stand shut in front of you.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Lieutenant nods at you. Pull on the doors.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
What the fuck happened back here? Okay, I don't see any dead bodies. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's any people in here. They they probably broke the fucking... Is that a wall? A mural? Stained glass? They probably broke that and fucking escaped out the back. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. You can't tell me what to do. Fuck you, game. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I still think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums.
I think that's just the background music.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can, stomp your feet and clap your hands.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your
You
hands.
produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What the fuck is happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Yep, church is haunted.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Church is haunted. Only explanation. There's ghosts. It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible.
Perception.
Then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore. Relax. It'll be okay.
This is the only option I have. I can't change my clothes now. I swear to fuck, if I fail this roll, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Oh, thank God. Hello? This is a tall fucking church, Jesus.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making
Are there
its
fucking
way
bats?
toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore. Becoming
Monkey?
more substantial as it gets
Ooh,
closer.
monkey.
The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Prepare for an attack.
Blink. What the fuck?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the fuck is that? I was kidding when I said the church is haunted. Spooky. Ooh, scarf. Pain threshold. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. I don't know how to feel about the fact that they gave me something that increases my pain threshold. Why does this feel like a boss fight is imminent? A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Money? Shoes. +1 empathy. And money. And Monty.
A machine stands in the corner.
Oh, it's the,
by the figures on the stained
it's one of those,
glass.
radio
It's turned
things.
on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer.
Yeah, the radio computer.
And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave.
Wow,
I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, this machine looks like the one in the Doom commercial area. Well, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer. You're right. Let's get out of here.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Kim being tense is serious, honestly. Yeah, if even Kim's spooked, then you know shit's fucked.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Interfacing 10 really clutched up? Yeah, it's the fucking gloves that I just got. It boosted my interfacing by +2. Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark.
The wretched
like
tesseract.
fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning,
Hey, it's you.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with.
Hey, it is. I recognize you.
Doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat.
I don't give a shit.
Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password?
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Fortress
today?
accident, like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Guedelaine.
Saint-Brune. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Guilaine?
Mhm.
That's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
I'm finished with the call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Print?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Let's look around for the password. A portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Wow. Wowshi. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Someone siphoning electrical current from the outside into this antenna. What is this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Kneel,
You should
no.
kneel.
Leave me alone, woman. Leave. No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
Look up. No. No, I am not your bug.
The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's compassion, it's remorse, it's mourning. It's not possible to live. This is an interesting option. I'm going to choose it out of curiosity.
As that great and desperate thought passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Paimo Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revolution.
Okie dokie.
300 or so years ago, by first generation.
I like that dialogue option. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back.
Ooh.
I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Kim, did you kill people?
The old woman in the village was
Kim.
being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here. Well, no shit you don't. I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Her arms are really long. Like, if you look at the, her arm on the left, that is a long fucking forearm. That's a lot. Like, both, like, parts of her arm are really fucking long. That shit would go straight down to her fucking knees. Jesus. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Reconstruct the cracked glass. Turn away. So, encyclopedia and visual calculus. Let's see. Encyclopedia and visual calculus. Visual calculus. Encyclopedia. I guess we'll go with encyclopedia first. Anything that adds encyclopedia. Is there anything that's subtracting from it?
The mother of humanism
All right,
stands above you.
let's give it a try.
Precious, despite
Yes!
the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain.
Your brain thing.
To survive the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? Okay, when did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more. Was there something terrifying about her? To hell with this.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more.
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from? Right, better not go poking any further. Okay, what else? Was she smart?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess. Sufficient.
The fuck is contract
prove an
bridge?
interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world.
The
piece of
new
reality
world.
You're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in
Wow,
motion
I don't
what is
care.
widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
I'm gonna be 110% completely honest. My eyes were like kind of glazing over during all of that explanation, and I didn't really hear much of it. It was just like, wow, history.
As
I love
typical, the
listening
lands
to
of the
people
Nest
just talk history at me for hours on end.
far away,
It's like I'm in AP
altogether,
US history all over again.
40 mondial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentick rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes. But
Wow.
it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her terriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. I don't fucking care.
Oh, yes. She looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small
God, that's a lot of fucking exposition.
by as her terriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
And then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8
Damn.
times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all.
Glowing
It is commonly
lungs.
attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Get that shit out of my chat, the fucking bot. Best viewers in my asshole. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory. Or
That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. Too bad I don't understand any of it.
terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity. and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
You're right, time to heed the warning. No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already
I
do.
want to know more.
Although she's often considered to be the greatest woman to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her
war criminal.
a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerated into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also...
That's a lot of fucking words. I'm just gonna look at this for a bit.
Often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb. In icons such as this, she was also blonde. The blondest woman
she was also blonde.
With green eyes the color of the Pacentic. Mare interregnum.
No, not that, not that. I'm gonna pour at least one skill point into logic, just so I can get that into the positive. There we go.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church. Bro, you've just been standing there staring at this thing for like 10 minutes. It's kind of freaking me out.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before he shot her? Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. War criminal! 32.
She introduced us.
Yeah!
To public education, retirement, and modern diplomacy.
I just checked to see if like a dialogue option will give me experience, man.
Either way, this church, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay, now visual calculus. That was a long fucking spiel. Is there anything I'm wearing that's lowering my logic? No. In that case, I'll put one more point into it just so I can get it up to a +1. There we go. Alright. And I still have 4 more skill points left over. Yeah. Yeah! Alright. Visual calculus. Let's go ahead and... It's a -1 to visual calculus. This is +1. This is a scented scarf. I wish there was a way to, like, I don't know, like, sort the, to, like, filter, like, oh, I want clothing that will, like, give me +1 visual calculus. I wish there was, like, a sorting thing here. Like, a way to filter all that. Alright. I'm probably gonna fail this check, but knowing my luck, you never fucking know. You never fucking know!
To place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
Somehow, I always succeed at the checks that are, like, below 30%. But anything above that, I fail them. It's fucked up. I don't know how I do it. Never let them know your next move. Ah, look. I know it's crazy. I don't know how this keeps happening. What shattered this mosaic? Who's this older woman? The motto, what does it say? Step back. Gunfire?
Unknown.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
I don't speak French. All I know is, mort is death, and nouveau is new. The new.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death after.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking.
Bootlicking?
As too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Cool, not very feminine. I like the other one better. I like this. Puts the fear of God back in the Fegés. God. It's so fucked up, Harry. Why would you say that? I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing.
Ooh, would that be the
her expression.
Maybe is that the password? Would that be the password to the radio computer?
The machine's keyboard, the speak.
Good afternoon. What's good? Please repeat.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be the thing that we just figured out. The after life, death, after death, life again, like that one.
No.
Damn it! Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for trace accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
God damn it!
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat receipt?
Alright.
Good.
The machine's keyboard.
Okay, we still don't know anything. Well, let's talk to this fucker now. Who are you?
Is that a man? A man
Tiago.
made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The Crab Man.
The Crab Man? Hey, who's there? This is the police. Show yourself. Say nothing. Be quiet for now. Are you the Crab Man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What kind of accent is that? The right place for what? What are you doing here?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank it.
Oh, hell nah, run away.
Lay off it already.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Wade. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you know, you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. This conversation is making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim's like, you better listen to him, or you better stop drinking, buddy.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
What is this shit? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. What do you think you are, some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property.
It doesn't matter who I am, Wade. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness.
His words echo in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. It's kind of fucking... This whole situation is kind of fucking crazy. I walk into an abandoned church, some fucking guy swings down from the rafters to tell me, hey, stop drinking, bro, it's bad for your health. And then he just fucking leaves.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the crab man. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you. Okay, then thanks.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you? Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human. Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are faded. Most of them are already gone.
Shake your head. So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it still haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't remember it? Sounds convenient.
That's not really the point, I said. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting. My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet a Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau? My name is Harry Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is. My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes.
Harry.
None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence, you mean her? Point to the window. What will happen once you drink from this perforation? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes you found lying around. Right, I had other questions.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Are you naked? This bro got his
Really?
cock out?
Dapper, actually.
This mother of silence, you mean her?
No. There's a new god in town. And she can be painted or sculpted. Because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Convenient.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
I didn't listen to that and think of sex, but you do you, Mr. Electrochemistry. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch from one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is kind of a drug. Hey, not judging. I got drug problems myself. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive. Sorry. Let's move on.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Like 4 days ago.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Hey, not judging. I got drug problems myself.
I can see.
No, I can tell.
But devotion can save you. It saved me.
I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. Point your thumb at yourself. Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. No, singing is good. I'm a bit of a singer myself.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How'd you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right, I have other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really.
Not really.
Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
I don't know if I like that. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab.
A crab?
Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared? So what do you think about the nightclub, that is? I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising. Turning a church into a nightclub. I have to say, it's a great idea. You should support it.
Nah, man. They look pretty fun.
Nah, they goofy as hell.
And I don't harm no one anymore.
Anymore?
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
I like the way you said that.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita? Right, thanks. I'll see if I can find her some other way.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is. Also, age is just a number, while the inside of a jail cell is just a room.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on
So
her
she's the one who
computer
deals with those
We
computers.
got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Why are you bonking me, man? He's the one talking about how age is just a number. Bro, the inside of a jail cell is just a room. Just tell me what's the password. Step closer. Yes, it's for first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
I was kind of right. I was kind of right about it. I got like the first part. Afterlife, death, after death, life.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What the hell? I knew what the password is.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, then thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Don't worry about it. Can I talk to him later? Is he still up there? Damn it, no I can't. That wasn't towards me, otherwise you would have just straight up used your channel points. Fair enough. Channel points to obliterate obliterate cat. God, Mason has called me quat so many times, I'm starting to say it myself. Channel points that fucking kill cat soup. Should I add that as a redeem? Press play again. I got the password.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Is there anything else I can
Cat fucking dies. Boom. Alright. Thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard.
Press print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
You don't think you would do that? You're not mean? Maybe, I don't know. You sound very unsure. Would you press the big red button that says kill cat immediately on it?
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case? Read the second entry, let go of the printout.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Some local crazy. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place. That the church was spooky.
Spooky?
With narcotics.
Spooky.
It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
You most likely wouldn't before a bit. It's a, I don't know. You would kill me for a bit. Honestly, fair enough. I would kill me too for a bit.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Spooky.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Where?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place.
Spooky.
Either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again.
Silly Slav.
Lexi.
Silly Slav.
Asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Realistically, though, no. You know what? I appreciate you. I appreciate you for for not obliterating me for a bit, if it really came down to it.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss? Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people? Read the 5th entry.
Seems like something to do with radio computers.
Okay. Well, at least someone's willing to, kill me for the bit. The next best thing. You're so real, honestly. Okay, so Epic Gamer Dude would not kill me for a bit. Beach, on the other hand, would. Got it. we have that established. Get in the spin cycle. No! I want to be stinky, please.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers.
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
I like how I added the microwave sound to the fucking washing machine. Am I getting microwaved or am I getting washed? Who knows? Maybe both. Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Kim's like, now I'm invested. There's murder involved? Now I'm invested.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in. The disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get
the swallow. Where does the spit? Thing is, you don't think the spin cycle would kill a pillow? Unless the malfunctioning microwave cycle thing is causing a fire from within. Me trapped in the washing machine? Please let me out. Please.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right towards his silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind.
The spit and the swallow.
Silence, with a diameter of approximately
Pillar
3
of
meters.
silence.
Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Is that where Tiago likes to hang out?
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you. Read the 8th entry.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco.
Disco.
Next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance. Read the 10th entry.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It
was a great idea.
You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles.
Toothpaste.
Crackers. Ping Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. You'll read it uninterrupted by
Ugh.
the sound of the church
That was
door.
fucking loud in my ears.
A strange woman makes straight for the
Suna the programmer. You have a very long, skinny face. Hey there, I broke into your shit.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from her keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Hello.
What is it?
The woman still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I? Hey, are you the lead programmer of Weral Untethered by any chance? Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here? Nothing, I'll let you work.
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her.
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over
She was
her
the,
face
I
before
think she was like the developer of that game company in that abandoned building, I guess. Who are
I am
you?
Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the crab man? The crab? Why are there so many machines in this place? What are you doing in an abandoned church? How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
Nope.
But do you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you. He must have seen you. Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this
I
place?
brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
That antenna is its processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, why would I? Not really, I know a little. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air? And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means. I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything.
Wow,
After
thank you
all,
for the
the
shopping
prices.
recommendation. I
There
am
are
not
many
going
videos
to
dedicated
take
to
any
that
of it into consideration.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Okay, on
the
what?
machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shape.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What are those bowls of water?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
She dwells back into the glowing terminal. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I mean, I'm a fucking cop working on a case. It's kind of my thing.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
Exactly, I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask things. You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here. There have been complaints from your neighbors.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
2mm hole?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in the journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What
does it mean?
Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in conversation and waiting for your answer. I don't fucking
That's
know.
a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Shit! Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home.
You measure it by its surroundings. By that it does exist. Which is what
The missile knows where it is by knowing where it isn't.
Transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She rose silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some kind of ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts.
Ghosts. Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She's like, what the fuck are we talking about now? She gets back to work. It's a clear signal that this branch of conversation is over. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
And this is where the Crab Man lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crab Man might somehow be responsible?
No,
responsible here?
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going anywhere? Well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
She's like, it'd be really helpful if you just shut the fuck up for like 5 seconds. That's all I wanted to know about, the scary 2mm hole in the world, for now.
Great. Thanks. The Swallow, you mean? What about it?
Okay, yeah, it's just the same thing again.
Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I hate it! What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here, it just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does, anyways. Wow, okay, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
It just goes... Right, but how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build, then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck.
Alright.
I'm not coming in there.
Okay. Alright, I'll let you work in peace now. Interesting. It feels like we spent like a solid hour in this fucking church. Let's get out of here. The local kids might know. Well, I talked to Kuno and he didn't give me anything. Does local kids refer to Lily's twins? Hey kids, what's going on here?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Is Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Children are stupid. Okay, fine. Apparently not. Hmm. Alright, let's find those fucking ravers. I think I've gone too far up north. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements.
Interfacing. My interfacing is already at +2.
Old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Need to roll a 20 to open that. Ugh. Let's find those fucking... It's right here. Okay. There we go. Hello.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out. Maybe everything isn't quite as what you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Estelle was high. Suna said something amiss. Unexplained nosophed. Necromania is a plague.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man. Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. Giving this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You're right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it was terrifying.
Really? Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys he enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high on something.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about it?
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy
Spooky.
climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
He's gonna have to live with the crab man. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anything, or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accent, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans. She did not like the Hypnotic Dance Club idea.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer?
I'm not sure, Rick from Rick and Morty. The British Rick. The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress. Okay, maybe I'm kind of feeling it. The love? No, I'm not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the dance club.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world.
He drops a hammer back in the toolbox.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
Dance! She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try, bring down the hammer of the law.
Look at you, honor man.
Why'd you spell with a U, man? What are you, British?
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Ecstasy, you say?
Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. She gets down. I mean, who doesn't? Just listen to the crazy pulse.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Egghead's fucking world is shattered right there.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her. Alright, I'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide like a replica of his friend with the large head.
Goodbye, officer.
Nothing here.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore.
Nothing here.
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity, skibbity.
Please don't say that again.
The rearranger.
Your cop training.
My cop training did not prepare me for skibbity toilet. Okay, anything to add logic? Let's go ahead and put that on. +1 logic. +1 logic. I got a lot of things that add logic here. The jacket. Yeah. Alright, I am all logicked up. Alright, let's see what my chances are. Not you. You. Alright. 58%. I swear to God.
A number of things
Ooh.
don't add up. Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
Senna says you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker. The one singular speaker?
One speaker. They have one.
Yeah, the one singular speaker for your quote-unquote nightclub. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need your headphones to spin tape? That Nosophed is here... That Nosophed is here for its active ingredient. The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Your eardrums have been cursed by what? The mention of Skibbity... The Skibbity toilet in Disco Elysium? That Nosophed is literally right here.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
There is no need for me to pile on any more, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. Sida says you've been lying about your plans. In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here. That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
His eyes are wide with fear. So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this. Time for a threat. He can't handle the pressure.
So do I tell him I don't care, or do I press him? Time for heavy leverage, pull out your gun. Summary execution. Jesus Christ, we're not gonna fucking shoot him! We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on, and we work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
He sounds relieved. Of course not really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately. Really, really. I just want to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you can tell me the plan for what the church really was. Yes, I did. Now, I'm that kind of person. Now tell me. Move on to the other questions.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Reversholt. Because we are! We totally are! We just
Thank you,
gotta turn
egghead.
it into a speed lab first.
Sure.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me? I've heard enough.
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
Not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed.
Probably.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
This is it.
Judgment time.
time.
Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe first. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Arrest them. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Evict them. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. Proceed with the club. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Give me your cash.
Come on, man. Really?
Please, dog. I'm
The
fucking...
young man doesn't move. His earrings
I'm fucking broke out here.
from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
The would-be leader points at his friend. His finger shakes in the air.
without a word,
21 bucks? Really?
pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox. and
Really,
hands
guys? You guys are selling drugs and you only have 21 bucks on you? Dog.
The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Now give me the rest. Ask for another bribe.
We don't have any more money. You robbed us blind.
Alright, let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. I think I want to go with this one.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight. Honestly, Egghead doesn't really give a shit about... I don't think Egghead gives a shit about the drug lab. He just wants a dance club.
I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now. No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the speed lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What the fuck is he talking about? What's that about a fish? So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
I like this guy. He's... I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I like his vibe.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Hell yeah, Egghead.
This will be
Egghead.
nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Road. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa Labos.
You're a cop and you had 20 cents. I was a drunk cop who had lost their memory and also had a fuck ton of drugs. So, I mean, listen, I'm getting the drugs from somewhere. These guys are making the drugs. They were where did they what did they do with all my money? Does anyone feel that? Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there.
What about a gay club?
And nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg? From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
What about the gay clubs, man?
Goodbye, officer.
Listen, if you make it into a gay club, I'll give you your money back.
We're close. True, hard, full. It's hardcore. Skibberdy.
Don't say that word anymore. Convince student to cooperate with the Ravers or evict her. Solve the egghead puzzle. No one doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Well, he definitely doesn't want to talk to me now that I have fucking robbed him.
I see you're here again. Off-sign, man.
If I put on the fucking, will he talk to me? Hey, I got the, Okay. Yeah. He just keeps saying skibbity to me, and I don't like that. What if I shoot them? No. We are not going to do that. Alright. What about you?
The shaggy-haired girl.
You have anything to say?
On the sea ice.
I gave you my fedora.
As you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you gonna help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there? I'd like to know a bit more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Aha, okay, maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
There's told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Yeah, I saw that too.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall.
A crab?
I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out.
She was like, nope.
Like a crab, you said?
Nope, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
I did see them both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
Well, I mean...
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
Typical druggies.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opt to admit the truth. It's the same thing. Should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke. I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Alright. Get her to talk about her associates. Alright. Let's go back to the fucking... church. Hello. Hi. Can we have dance club now? What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replies, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work? Alright, got your message.
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
It's kinda rude.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Suggestion 5. Very high. Research did not go well. Discussed FA with Dice Maker. Alright.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Why do I keep getting fucking like 1s and 6s? 1 1 1 6. Half critical fail, half critical success. Like it keeps happening. It's a fucking pattern. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the boom 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 anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an offsite copy, and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine. The
She's
cube.
making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I don't think I have to go through her. I already broke into that place several times over. Wait, bookstore lady, you mean Plaisance? Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy.
I like how she sounds frustrated. Like, I literally just fucking told you this.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Well, I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It says the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse? Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their social economic situation. What if it does emit elemental evil? Narrow your eyes.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
I found a note from the fridge.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It says the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Zariza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Zariza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
By the way, put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Who's dead body?
He's like, what the fuck? Why?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Yeah, but I want to. I want to see her reaction. It's funny.
Whose body is it?
She demands again, staring first at you, then back at the lieutenant. It's the body of the hangman. Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of official police investigation.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
This is really funny to me.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
I just wanted to let you know. Yeah, that's what I said in the first place. The investigation warranted it. Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother?
Yeah?
I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Okay, I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing.
Well, I need a stronger pry bar. Alright, I'll go look for the offside copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. There we go.
My Falsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Falsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
Hell yeah, finally. Alright. It's advanced pry bar plus 2 if you will, built by Kvalsund in Vasa. Yeah, that is a big fucking pry bar. Big fucking multi-tool. Alright, let's get skibbity skedaddlin'. God, this entire stream has just been like me going on fucking side quests. Alright, this way. This away. Yippee! I love doing side quests. Can I investigate this again?
There's nothing else to do with the track.
Okay. Actually, wait, no, I have to go down here. I could have just fast traveled, I guess. Can I still do that? No, I can't. It's so weird. I don't know, like, which areas are fast travel points and which ones aren't.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion, pointed the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. A motor carriage, one of many. Actually, motor carriages don't interest me.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? I pointed the engine. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface. Okay, let's move.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? 7-liter V12? Let out a whistle. Mama's serving some serious macaroni. I thought it would make more.
7.2. Supercharged.
Damn. Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Bro really likes his car.
Why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not...
He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil. Get the chamber to frosty minuses. I'm not either. I don't know why I said that.
No. That's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
It needs a massive aero kit and gargantuan roof mounted. The huge fucking gongalahongas. Big fucking bomb. Trust me, it's cool.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
So, what's wrong with pornography? Pornography is something completely different, Kim. Alright, I guess I did get a bit porny there. That's something completely different.
That's negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
What the fuck are you? I was talking about cars, man. I don't know where the porno stuff came from.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Alright, let's skibbity skedaddle. Let's go in here.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank
Physical instrument.
And an electric freezer.
Okay, so physical instrument. Let's see. +1 physical instrument. +1 physical instrument. That's -2 physical instrument. I don't want that. Is there anything here that's taking away from? No. Alright, let's give it a go. I swear to God. I swear to God.
The ice around it. Ice
okay.
And howls under the strain of
I almost fucking failed that.
Until the lid cracks open.
I almost fucking failed that. I was 2 points away from failing.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object.
Also, welcome back, Arel. How you doing?
Left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
There we go.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream.
What? No ice cream? Damn it, what was the point of that? I wanted ice cream. Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the
oh, wait, I could have...
from its frosty bedding. Careful not to damage it.
I wanted to answer the no ice cream.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I can't interact with it anymore. I mean, I could. I can interact with that. Okay. I mean, I could check it out. Wait, there's a thing. Oh, that's where I got the broken gun. Gonna need my fucking flashlight.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slides
insert the
out
offside
like
copy.
A smooth drawer. The filament slides into place.
Press
and
play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps.
Good afternoon. Fortress, please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
It might be a different password then.
Received. I would.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube ask the filament slides out of its glowing neck.
Okay, well, apparently that was not the password.
This old diagram.
Okay, Kim wants to talk to me. Hello.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's obvious. This is what remains of Suna's radio game studio Fortress accident. Someone tried to exercise the curse using this technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
Okay, well, I think...
You do? Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio
Like Baldur's Gate 3.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before, and this was a role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company? Wow.
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death.
Role-playing game? Who would ever want to play one of those? What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking, if they were insane if they thought they thought they could do this. I can't fucking speak right now. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Can we?
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half-smile breaks out on his face. It's too late for that, I'm afraid, he says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay,
a rat.
Let's keep moving.
A rat crosses the floor. A rat. Alright. Let's GT the FO out of here. Let me through, please. Let's see through here. Can I fast travel? I can. Okay. Let's go to the church. Hello. I have arrived with your things. Your shit.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
I brought you the filament. Is this the filament you're looking for? Sure, the production schedule.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous. What are you even hoping to find?
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel
A
was
game
able to find
theory.
the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Play it cool. Now what? Something's very, very wrong with that thing. With that filament memory. Please, just stop. Stop playing with this thing.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer. I can't see anything.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the lights inside start pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I'm still not sure it's a good idea. Tinkering with the unknown. Say nothing.
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates? Oh my god, congratulations. So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
I found the coordinates.
She lets out a celebratory laugh.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
That actually makes me happy. At least someone's fucking succeeding out here.
Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
So where is it?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
She tilts her head's eyes sparkling. Sure, do I have a choice?
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure, no problem. Alright. Let's move some bowls.
It's awfully silent again, as if some measurements have been marked down around the bowls. Each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost, without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
Alright. Okay, how's it going?
Yes, what is it?
Move the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Also, I will stretch just for you, Epic Gamer Dude. Ugh, that's a big stretch. Wait, why'd you have your headphones on mute in the first place? Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
I'm a little scared too. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What, you're overthinking this. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
I think you're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do this anymore. Seems too dangerous. Slowly start to back off.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm curious. Come on, what is it? She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well...
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything? Well, at least the world still seems to be alright. Look around.
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Let's give it a try. Shit!
All you hear is your own breathing.
Really?
Heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
Well, at least it was a white check. No, nothing. It's just silence. I'm not sure. There seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
Her voice is bitter with disappointment. The one time. Man, every time. It's always the easy ones that I fail.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk.
Oh, shit. Maybe I can. God, we just spent, like, the entire stream essentially, like, working on this one, like, little side quest involving the church and the fucking, the speed freaks. Hey, Andre, need some help.
So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
I'm making progress in the church, but it's slow going. There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hit?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno.
I think we found a solution. I'm not really so sure about what it's about the lack of bass, but I'll see what Suna thinks.
We've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me. Goodbye, officer.
Alright. Honestly, if I can get them to work together, and if it works out for her, then she'll be more open about letting them turn the church into a nightclub. I like this little side quest. It's fun. It's bringing people together. Hello.
Yes, what is it?
Examine the Raker speakers. Let's try it again. Are you fucking kidding me? How?
Sona isn't even looking at you this time.
How? How the fuck am I failing it this badly? Okay, you know what? Let's put 1 point into perception. I'm just fucking mad now. Now I'm just fucking angry.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, if I fail this, the game just fucking hates me.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a
And
child
of course,
staring into his puny little headspace.
of course, I put in when I have to waste a point into putting into perception. It fucking rolls like an almost perfect. An 11. It rolls a fucking nat 11.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean? But can I hear anything?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I know just the
A
place.
rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
But they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go talk with him then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
You're welcome. I like this. This is nice. People working together. And now that I have an extra point in perception, I can see more things now. A prayer book has been left open. I have the most ass backwards luck. How do I fail two fucking rolls in a row that are like over like a 60% chance of succeeding? Like, how does that fucking happen?
Hi,
Hi again. So,
Yes?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition: she needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Actually, I've been thinking. Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There'll be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Andre waves to the other Speed Freaks. Let's get moving. Hey! Alright, alright. Let's go talk to Suna again. Let's see if they have things working in there. Come on, let me in. Alright. How are things working out in here?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music. What? She leans closer. You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of anodic dance music. I said, how's the project going? The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well.
Why?
That guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speaker.
Sorry, can you repeat that? This is so fucking goofy. Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright. The side quests do be side questing.
we're close.
Says the young man standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing. Still say nothing. Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling rags hostel. Still say nothing.
All right. Yeah.
Say
He
nothing.
furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible.
Maybe that's how I crack the code. I just say nothing at him.
In the very real air of the church.
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beats below. So hardcore! No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
Is it though?
Oh my god, the fucking is it though. He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is! I was just thinking of that a moment ago.
But is it? I mean, really?
Why are you talking normal? It's scaring me. He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too. I don't know what to say exactly.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Yeah! What the fuck are you on? A 3.5 cable! Nothing? Nothing?
Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yekokata, the place to be!
I am beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. You said that before. Why is this Yeko Kata, the place to be? What does that mean?
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
Oh my god, okay.
We're close. True.
Let's just...
Here comes the
Okay. I'm just gonna exhaust every fucking option.
internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy? I think I'm also a party boy.
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style. We're close. True.
I'm gonna fucking crack the code eventually.
Coherent. All car. All
He furrows.
hardcore. The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question.
What?
We're close. True.
I'm fucking losing my mind here.
He furrowed.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Okay, I don't... okay, let's talk to someone else. Hey, buddy.
It's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations. Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
And what do you propose as a name, Andre? Estelle, what would you suggest as a name? Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. No, give me your 2 cents on the issue. Soon, do you have an opinion on this? Kim, how would you name the club? I think I'd come up with a name.
I don't.
Okay.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Andre?
Name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Kim, how would you name it?
I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it.
Come on, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle.
A crab.
Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care.
I think he's just high on
I don't
narcotics.
like the Crabman, and I don't like his
I don't like the crab man.
His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Estelle?
How about something simple? Like the club?
The club.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rain.
Wait a second. I think I've come up with a name. Is he gonna name it Tequila Sunset? He is, isn't he?
The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, eh? Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nigger! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the sea.
Okay, annoyed.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
It's gonna be Tequila Sunset, isn't it?
You have? Well,
oh.
What's the name?
Disco Elysium. No Truce with the Furies. Revachol West. I guess Disco Elysium was also fitting. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean?
Roll credits!
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Whoa, I can't believe I finished the game. Holy shit. They're rolling credits already?
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Roll credits. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into
Look at him fucking go.
like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Hell yeah, look at him fucking...
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Bro's fucking shuffling. Start tapping your foot. Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre? He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Huh, honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with
moves?
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
I mean to ask you, what's with the hair?
To express my individuality.
Yeah, why do you look like fucking Richard from Richard and Mortimer?
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding? Is it important for you to be an individual? Fair enough, that's idiotic. You're stupid.
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves.
Okay, fair enough.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Okay.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money.
Real.
No issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Savoir faire.
Goodbye, officer.
No. I want to dance. I want to dance. Hold on. I want to fucking dance. Give me a second. Let me put on my dancing clothes. No, that's -1. Shit, that's not what I want to do. And this one is minus savoir faire. I'm just going fucking shoeless. Got my fucking dogs out. Alright, buddy, let's dance.
Hey, man. It's good to see you.
Dance fever incoming. No words, just dance.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, that's not gonna... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's put on some shoes. Oh yeah, I can have +2 perception on top of everything else. My perception is fucking insanely high right now. Okay, let's talk to you.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of all four.
Damn, who would have told? Who could have figured that out?
For the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Why not?
Is busy cutting some slight.
Give him something to do other than drugs.
Still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
These kids got spunk, I admire that. Better here than in a tent. It wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle you wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did for mankind. For all of mankind.
Okay.
Lieutenant keeps it laconic.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle.
Hey, listen, whatever keeps them out of the speed. No, wait, what do you think about the church? Why are you so suspicious about everything? What's with the clothes? Take care, Annoyed.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it could be something more.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years? What style is this church built in? What do you mean by dead bodies? How do you like the glasswork? How are you settling in? Let's talk about something else.
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something. Well, I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church built in?
Into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmonger. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
That woman there. Vertical, thin, white.
White.
Image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know.
Marriage shit.
Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church is painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions are left.
Ligma functions.
It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote.
Huh.
This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Okay, very... what's the fucking word I'm looking for? I don't fucking know. First, where's that quote from? What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the innocentic system. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore. What exactly are you saying?
This religion of history is false core. It is collapsed.
But you guys said that Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about this Ecclesiastes being okay with this. And you proposed dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Don't you have to be on drugs for that, though? I don't need to be a narc.
Only a little.
Cool.
It's a necessity. All large human gatherings are narcotic. It's just the way of the spinal cord.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentic system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
Forget it. It would become an imbecilic discussion.
I don't know what the fuck they're talking
You
about
two
anymore.
continue. It's more hardcore.
Hardcore.
He does not feel left out. In fact, he probably just wanted to say hardcore.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocence Dolores Day, mind your words. And getting some real negative vibrations from her, too. You want to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on
No.
the floor.
That's a lot of options. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel like there's something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Wouldn't you say she was, you know, human? Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to know. I don't want to think about her anymore.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we
Drugs. Very astute, Rel.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Take her down, crash it, destroy that window, keep the beautiful sharp shards, keep her long face and her hair, say nothing, stare grimly into the distance.
Will do.
The speed freak nods and pets the toolbox as if it were a cat.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus it keeps the cold out.
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright, then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right, I like it harder core. Then it seems I like it soft, because it's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murder
Mass murder in hips. Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too, point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's like, it's just a game to her. Just a game, man.
Yes.
He lets go of his suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. This one.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs. She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only the Noid.
The Noid.
What do I know? Are you a commie cop?
Ah. Wait, hold on. What if I say I am?
Then that's why.
Yeah!
It's just a bloody humanism, if you ask me, as her love all over it.
He nods up. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Reaper
I need one more
is
experience
not a mass
point.
Murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be.
Oh shit, really?
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming
Why did I
back to
get?
this
Why did I
room?
take damage to my morale like that? What the fuck? Nothing. Everything's okay. I don't know. It's a nice window. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
The mass murderer? Why? Okay.
The young man appears constantly worried, but it's just the way his brows are built. The worry never leaves his face. Weird that these are like two separate options. How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you? You mean all his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you? What do you mean?
Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
I want to talk more about this place. What did Tiago tell you about the church? Why are you suspicious with everything? What's with the clothes?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here, or what's it for?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church.
The Volition, probably?
Surrounding it, to contain it.
I think Volition increases my morale. Does it? Yeah, Volition increases my morale. It doesn't explain why I keep losing it. I don't get it contain what exactly.
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for. And trying to measure.
He nods towards the
It'll
woman.
be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really
He probably failed to
can't.
check. Is what happened? Oh yeah, true. Did I fail that check there? Did it say that I failed something with volition? I don't know if it's just like... I don't know if it's scripted or if it's because I failed a check, but it's still annoying.
Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound. What makes you think Sona's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
This building seems less than structurally sound. I found a Doom commercial area in the Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing with the Ubis we're trying to contain. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for Anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the chamber.
And if it can't, well...
Well, whatever.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory? Now that I think of it, it doesn't sound plausible.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-sized person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
Like the fucking... like the fucking Pizza Hut mascot? Was it Pizza Hut? The one fucking pizza mascot that, like, ended up getting someone, like, arrested? It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to even get our signs synced. Why are you called a Noid anyways?
It's short for paranoid.
Huh. May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of? He's sus.
To list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things? Got it. Tell me something else.
I don't have a top 10
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Does this mean you are mentally ill? Tell me more about the left-right business. What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat? Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Uh-huh.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute. Yeah, it's only shit, and we fucking suck. It's our only shit, and we fucking suck at it.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
All right.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear.
There's a lot of fucking yapping going on in this church.
Others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A Germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to its true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his mix table, with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was vague, dedication, something else superlative. Thank you for clearing that up.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spine.
He's just fucking saying words now. So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic, don't just nod along, really feel it. There's a lot of fucking checks in here. What's with the clothes?
Hardcore.
That's
They're
it.
just clothes.
Aren't they? They look outlandish. I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Okay. Alright. One more person to talk to, and then we're probably gonna end the stream here.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for? Makes sense, I've likely deserved some praise and adoration.
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man...
The wretched crab man. Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure.
Yeah!
He helped us out. I can repay the favor.
New skill point. Tell me about Suna.
She's a bit odd.
Or Sona, I guess.
Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man.
The wretched
Still
crab
gives me
man.
the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't
Probably
really
jerks his
answer
dick
our
or some shit.
questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks, about the
Who do you wanna
others?
know about?
What Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not so
Andre's kind of a bit of a stupid ass.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything.
He's kind of a fucking moron.
And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On life, on his mother's love. Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can't tell us about drugs and shit. I don't. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck.
Yes.
Fuck, shit, cunt, bitch. Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a full-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg. I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest.
I don't know what the
are
fuck's going on with
full-burger,
Egg.
Making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Panaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do? What is this pilgrimage you're talking about? Actually, tell me about the others.
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes. No, I mean for breakfast. Of course, for a living.
He's a carpenter. Trained
Ah,
He's
okay.
very good. He just doesn't have the mindset to work like that.
Interesting.
In a shop somewhere.
Is it because of his beliefs? The hardcore and ribs, the spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system.
I'll give you a hydrate just for you,
Noid's a
Epic Gamer
serious
dude.
person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
I'm a little thirsty. What's this
It's
pilgrimage?
just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm an outraging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
No?
Well, I am, because I'm not. Now tell me something else about Noid.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive. It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains. Need to continue drinking, but thank you.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Alright.
What do you want to know about?
Tell me about what the fuck is wrong with Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff? Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
Okay, he told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A Nordic
He parties.
music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest. Rock music forever! No offense taken, go on. You don't have to tell me rock music is dead. I abandoned rock music a long time ago. Can't disco to rock.
Okay.
Just like, I don't fucking care. Or, no.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
The party boy?
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand.
So basically he's the
People are
hype
usually
man.
afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed at the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
He sounds vaguely German.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Huh.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way.
The
We never
Weezer.
really asked
Do
where
do
he
do
came
do
from
do do do. I'm
or
sorry.
who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment.
So Egghead just kind of tagged along and never left.
You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about
I
yourself.
told you, I'm a silver bird.
What does that fucking mean?
Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Lieutenant taps on his foot. But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Alright.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird. Reaction speed. There's a lot of, really hard checks to do in here. Talk to Egghead about the aux cable. He's not gonna say anything, right?
We're close. True. Hard. It's hardcore.
Your cop train.
I've like exhausted almost every option.
Internally coherent.
He furrowed.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Okay, I solved the puzzle. He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through to your speakers?
There's a mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's a 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no.
We're gonna be in this church forever.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec.
The young man
Special scheduled event.
The young man shouts as he clicks a switch on the mixer.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And
Her
then
tunes!
music.
Okay, we're gonna leave this... We're gonna leave the rest of this conversation for next time. Let's go ahead and save our game right here. Alright. +1 brains and +1 stretch. That was a good stretch. Thank you, Rel. But yeah, that is going to be it for the stream today. So yeah, we pretty much just spent like almost all of it just setting up the nightclub here in the church. And we're going to continue with trying to complete this little side quest next time we stream this. So yeah, honestly, I like this little side quest. Like I said, it's like we're bringing people together. We're bringing people together, we're building a little nightclub. I don't know, it's cute. I like this place. I like this side quest. So yeah, big thank you to everyone for showing up today. The plan for next week is Friday is of course going to be more Splatoon. Yeah, probably just going to be like a scrim or something, a scrim or Sendo queue. Saturday is going to be, of course, more Monster Hunter, and then Sunday I'll be continuing with more Disco Elysium. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to continue this. I'm excited for more Monster Hunter, and I'm excited for more Splatoon. Everyone is here. Do 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 do. But yeah, let me go ahead and see if we can raid anyone here today. Let's see. Looks like Celeste is playing some more Wolfenstein. She's playing the new Colossus, which I think is the sequel to the New Order, I think. So yeah, let's go ahead and raid her, watch her kill some fucking Nazis, and I'll see you guys next week. Later, yippee!